Greetings, everyone. This is me again, Sarah Pisak. Come to tell you what a religion this is as I have been, and keep telling you what a religion, terrible religion this is. Discovering together. So if the Muslims like, they can come here. Well, if they want to defend their religion, uh, I think they should find another live stream, not this one. I won't allow them to defend their religion here. And I consider it a dishonest dishonest way of defending this religion. Since I've proven so that Islam is a false religion, so I can not allow this anymore. No dishonesty. Even dialogues, like if I show you, why can't you see it? I can't understand anymore the kind of dodging and all this you do. Dishonesty. Oh, so no more of that now. I will not allow that. Although this introduction video says talk to Zahra, ex-Muslim. Okay, so now I couldn't find the hadiths and all the material on for my previous live stream. So what I'll do is, what I've done is, does Prophet Muhammad need to get angry? So Prophet Muhammad really doesn't need to get angry, does he? If you look at Surah Azab, ayat 53, when he was upset with the wedding guests, but it doesn't say wedding guests here. Surah 33, ayat 53. Let me just share it on the screen here. Oh. Surah 33, ayat 53. Surah Azab. Okay, it says here that, O you who believe, do not enter the houses of the Prophet except when is given permission to you for a meal without awaiting its preparation. But when you are invited, then enter. And when you are eaten, then disperse, and not seeking to remain for a conversation. Indeed, that was troubling. This was troubling the Prophet. The Prophet, he is shy and no, and of the Prophet, he is shy of dismissing you, He's shy, but Allah comes in. Allah comes in to save him. So this way, Prophet doesn't really need to get angry. He can just, have Jibril come or the revelation. Yeah, through Jibril. Jibril has come giving him revelations. But unfortunately, Jibril didn't come in Surah Tahrim when he prohibited himself the unlawful, made unlawful what Allah had made, prohibited himself what Allah had made lawful for himself. But here, surprisingly, Jibril comes on right on time for Prophet Muhammad, right? What a joke here, really. Wicked joke played with you Muslims, and you don't see it, and then you give us trouble here. When we want this world a better place, make it a better place. We don't want to change you, but if you're going to go against international human rights, take our lives, or make it miserable for us to live on land, wherever we're living, doing this, showing you what a terrible religion this is and how unjust this is. And this is a false prophet, obvious false prophet, right? I mean, I didn't have to go to the hadiths. And then I can show you Surah Abasa too, where the Sunnis say he frowned. Frowning, he's not getting angry. No, he swallowed his anger like the in the hadith or somewhere, the Islamic sources, it says when you are angry, swallow your anger. Imam Ali, my aunt was telling me that's heresy, but she was telling me that Imam Ali says when you're angry or something, Imam, swallow your anger, right? Toxins. Or maybe we should have spit it out or something. No, no. Spit your anger out. A lot of spitting I would have done. So this now ayat says that God came to his rescue. So what's happened here is that it troubles him. He's troubled and he's shy of dismissing you. But Allah is not shy of the truth. He's shy of the truth he's feeling to share with his guests. He is invited to his wedding with Zainab and Josh. Now he wants his guests to leave. Before, no. But with Zainab, only with Zainab and Josh this happened. If you read in Tafsir, right? So this, okay, so Google search, it's not going to give me a hadith or something properly, like, without reading the whole article and going through, skimming through, trying to find that paragraph or that where they put the hadith, where's the hadith that he got angry at Aisha and punched her on her chest, that it hurt her. Things like this. So now Jibril comes with the wahi or something. Here. And you should not marry his wives after him. And that is near Allah an enormity. So this. Now about dialogues also. I don't know if I can have a dialogue with because on the ex-Muslim channel, I was saying that I also get angry and all this. Not only Sayyid, what I don't know if I should be mentioning Sayyid Yazid from the ex-Muslim channel. I told him I also get angry, and Sayyid Yazid was saying that अगर आप say, if you talk properly with us, we'll talk properly with you. So I was like, even if a Muslim now here talks properly with me, and so I said, hey, I get angry at dishonest, respectful Muslims, pretending, oh, they're very respectful, or they're not pretending, but they're very respectful, but dishonesty. How can we even then trust them for not pretending, or what are they doing? So they're sorry. So I mean, I don't want to harm you, or you know, but I will just walk away. I will just ask you to leave. Sorry, if you come here and you're respectful but dishonest, that makes me angry too. And I cannot have a dialogue with such a person. At least Sayyid Yazid and Abdullah on ex-Muslims from Pakistan channel have a dialogue with them. Be respectful, they say. Bas, and we'll be respectful. But I cannot have a dialogue with a liar, dishonest person. Excuse me, this was my religion. You may think that shaitan has gotten into me. Then if shaitan, it's not my fault, right? What did I do? I wanted to be. I've said my prayers. In fact, I was so happy to find a dua book in the dua book, the dua that my aunt had given me, that Ya Hussein, if I lose you are the trustee of my faith in the end. I don't remember the dua name, the name of the dua in the end of that book. Ya Hussein, you are trustee of my faith. So if I lose it or something, dua, Shia dua. Not the supplication of Imam Hussein, but our supplication. Oh Allah, if I lose my faith in this religion, talking to Imam Hussein too, because he's, dua, what is it, intercede for me, and something like this. Can't find that dua, sorry, right now. So this isn't, no, this is not enough, I know, for the Muslims. And what's Surah? Okay, this for the Sunnis, right? Surah Abasa. Abasa. He frowned at a blind man. You're saying Prophet frowned. At least the Shia say this was a Sahaba. He frowned and turned his look. They're different. Oh, what's this? Stop sharing. Oh, I removed it. Mhm. Where is it? This one. Look at this. Shia International says, I, the Prophet. So the Sunnis say the Prophet frowned and turned away. It means Shia say he was a Sahaba. Oh, frowning. So he showed a little bit of his like anger or something, disapproval. Simply because there came to him the blind man, interrupting meaning. Because okay, and then there's so many contradictions. You never know. God is telling the Prophet. So now the Sunnis think that every time he can make mistakes and do things and God is always correcting him. Like when will this correction also end? Every time Shaitan comes and whenever you have these whispers from Shaitan, Surah Fusilat ayat, seek refuge in Allah. Now already you've said Allah is one, who remains steadfast on this. Angels descend on them. Now why do you need to be scared of the thoughts that come in? Now should be so established in this that Allah is one. The mind should just, be at peace. No shaitan coming. La ilaha illallah. No shaitan coming. 100 times. Shaitan runs miles away. My grandaunt told me. Shia grandaunt. Tasbih. Rosary. Tasbih nikalo. La ilaha illallah. 100 times. You never know. Perhaps he may be purified. Oh, Prophet is being warned. Or he may be mindful, benefiting from the reminder. As for the one who was indifferent, you gave him undivided attention. Even though you are not to blame if he would not be purified. So the Prophet was responsible only for conveying the message, not for ultimate guidance. Sneeze, sorry. Excuse me. What else is there? But as for the one who came to you, eager to learn, Allah, the blind man, he frowns him. Blind man, remember, can't even see him. How terrible. That's so bad manners to even be frowning at someone who can't see you. This one is not my prophet. Being in awe of Allah. Blind man, Jesus Christ gave him eyes, made him see, cured his blindness. You want the Christians to, like, you know, like, what kind of a prophet do they believe in? So at least the Shia say that this was a Sahaba being in awe. Now Allah gives it to him. You were inattentive to him. He's giving it to him. But no, this is truly a reminder. Okay, the revelation is truly a reminder. So let whoever wills be mindful of it. But the one who came to hear, he was a prophet, according to the Sunnis, frowned at him. It is written on pages held in honor. Oh, this is Ye Quran Pak Wallah. Remember in my previous live stream, I was saying this. Sabri brothers, Kawali, they used to come to my birthday too. Highly esteemed, purified. And then by the hands of the angel scribes, honorable, condemned are honorable and obedient, even the angels. Condemned are humans. Now they're putting disbelieving humans. How ungrateful are they to Allah? Accursed this man, actually. How disbelieving is he? So I thought this man, the Sahaba, as a Shia, when I read this, that Allah is finally saying, cursing him, destroying. Destroyed is the man. How is he ungrateful? The one who frowned at the blind man, I got it. Oh, but then it talks about the honorable Quran, and then he says how condemned are humans, how ungrateful they are. Maybe I got it wrong here. From what substance did he create them? Yeah, this is for the disbelieving man. Honorable, righteous, noble, beautiful, written by the hands of scribes. Honorable, right, obedient also not. If they're honorable, then they. But the prophet is not obedient here. He's been told off. Sunni say, non-Shia Muslims say. Now let's see. What's let's see if this ayat is in the Ismaili Quran also. 80. Surah 80. It is. I mean, Surah 80. But what do the Ismaili say? Shias. Oh, so what's missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Prophet never frowned. Neither did the Sahaba. It starts with 11 ayat. If the Holy Quran is seen in an Arab, yeah, so no, the Ismailis don't have that he frowned it. Let's see if the Ismailis have this ayat. Oh, so you see, to get angry, he just needs to, when he's troubled, he just, ayats are coming, God speaks for him, God speaks the truth. Why does he even need to get angry? When he got angry, for God's sake, oh yes, he got angry, for God's sake, against some Sahabas and believers or something. We're told, who was he that he got angry at? And then he punched his wife, Aisha. Is that I'm not sure, but is that a Sahih hadith, or is it in his life, what do you call that, biography, life story? Click here to see. Okay, now this one, Surah Abasa and Surah 33 at 53. Surah 33 at 53. Surah 33 at 53. Who is going to tame 53. Me. Uh, Muslims, you see, no help. No help. I'm going to this Ismaili website, but it's slow now. I don't know why. So coming this way, if I couldn't find that, this is it's loading. 33 at 53. It's there. Oh, he's shy, troubling the Prophet. So they would bite their fingers against you. They feel so angry, these, you know, Al Imran verse 119. Ah, ye are those who love them, but they love you not, though you believe in the whole of the book. When they meet you, they say we believe, but when they are alone, they bite off the very tips of their fingers at you in their rage. So another excuse for using God and saying, now say, perish in your rage. Allah knoweth well all the secrets of the heart. So dear people, in humanity, doesn't seem like to me this is a true book. Now Allah is saying you love them, ذَلِكَ كِتَابٌ, but they do not love you, though you believe. Now he uses, don't you think Prophet Muhammad used Allah to say, oh, Waheed is coming, say, perish in your rage. Are you sure that this is a sign of Allah? True ayat. My God. I mean, a there's this song, right? My Love, and it's a duet. My love doesn't do. My love is like this, and the man says, "My love is like this," and the lady says, "My love is like that." Here you are loving them, but they are not loving you. While you believe in the scripture, all of it, and when they meet you, they say, "We believe." Oh, these hypocrites! But when they are alone, they bite their fingertips at you in rage. Say, die in your rage. Die in your rage. Mut. Die in your rage. Oh, indeed. So they're angry, saying Allah is telling you, Muslims, like they die in your rage. May you perish, like may you die in your rage, like that. Very good, Allah. Very good. Oh no, I'm just being sarcastic here. So this is Al Imran verse 119. Let's see now. Oh God. Al Imran 119 in the Ismaili Quran. 9, 11, 9, 11. No, it's not there. So it's not there. One 109 is there, and then it goes to 114. See what's 114. They believe in Allah and the last day, and they enjoin what is right and forbid what is right, and do good deeds. And so, what's okay? But Surah 33 at 53 is there. When he's shy and troubled, Aditya Rai, Allah unfit only to right night and 5 months. Only one leg put in hellfire. Sorry? What's this? I didn't get you. Please keep to the topic, please. Oh, Aditya Rai. Sorry, if you're going to say something, uh, where did you get this from? Allah, one fit, only two right hand, five finger. Yes. Where did you get this from? So now, anyone, Aditya Rai or anyone wants to come here and tell me where they got this from, or want to talk in a civilized, honest manner, friendly, making fun of no religion. Only I'm allowed because it was my religion. Because that will put the Muslims off. This is Allah's attitude. From Islamic scholars agree on that. Allah's attitude. How many Islamic? Oh, I heard something like Allah has one foot, only two right hand, five finger, only one leg put in hellfire. Yeah, yes, I've heard of a hadith that he will keep his one foot in the hellfire. This is Allah's attribute. Oh, Aditya Rai. Sorry, Allah attribute. Okay. But Aditya Rai, does Prophet Muhammad need to get angry? This is the topic. I know, I think ex-Muslim Ahmad has a lot to say about this. Allah has one foot, you're saying, right? Not fit, yeah? Allah's attribute, really? Like Allah's one foot, Allah's one leg will be, or foot will be in the hellfire? Can you believe this? Sorry, Allah's attribute. Okay. But Aditya, right? This is, yes, ex-Muslim Ahmad. Yes, yes. Yeah, ex-Muslim Ahmad does this. Okay, but let's not. Okay, we're steering from the topic. Please remain on the topic, Aditya Rai, and let me know why you are here. What is your interest? But we're not here. We love Muslims and humanity, and also we love them, yeah, as human beings. But if they are going to hate us, I don't know. So we don't want to harm or make fun of anyone, but this is found ex-Muslim Ahmad is very good at this, to show us all this very quickly. Allah has one foot, you're saying, and only two right hand, five fingers, only one leg put in hellfire. Just I got notification. Oh, random joined and subscribed to you. Oh, okay. You know, this is about revealing or exposing the lies of Islam, and that it is a false religion, and then trying to help the Muslims also see for themselves, be responsible beings and honest, to be seeing. I've already how to see. You can read Jiddu Krishnamurti a little bit on or watch his video a little bit how to see, emptying yourself, or Muji Baba. Thank you so much, Aditya Rai. Yes, you are right. Good job, dear. Thank you so much. Your name, your sister, right? Thank you so much. It's a terrible job, but I'm trying. I try. I'm not that good at showing hadiths and the way ex-Muslim Ahmad is. Uh, See, everyone, even the West now, interested in you know having debate or talking about Islam. You are talking about Jiddu Krishnamurti, right? Yes, 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 Jiddu Krishnamurti. So he wasn't Hindu. He was Indian, but he wasn't. He was from the Theosophical Society, which they found him in India, the Britishers, and then they thought he had a great aura. All this. So you can read about Jiddu Krishnamurti. Please don't think I'm with Sanatan Dharma or this for now, right? Maybe later, but don't think like I'm already there. I'm not there. I haven't read all the scriptures of this. Was he a great philosopher, or was he like a Zen master who shows you you listen to him? I don't think he had a philosophy, by the way. I wouldn't call him a great philosopher. Now, this I wouldn't call him. A great seer, right? So, sorry, Aditya, I wouldn't call this is like not giving him justice. Jiddu Krishnamurti. Okay, would you like to join? Right? Okay. Oh, great, we agree on this. Thank you, sister. Are you sister? Are you female? Sorry, are you female or male? So I can call. So now, if you'd like to join here, yeah, we can have a talk. If you have something apart from this religion, also good that you're here. Since she's subscribed, I will join another stream now. Not possible. I'm male. Okay, you're male. Okay. Oh, so then you see, I um going this. Oh God, so many tabs I've opened here. My previous live stream. Prophet was angry. No, I don't know. Just searching. My previous from my previous live stream got angry at it. I can't find it. I couldn't find it. Be true. Okay, I have to. So then this is so Islam. Oh yes, and I don't know who is going to join here. I'll just remove this. to be on the safe side. Okay, so you see this, the contradictions in the Quran. In my previous live stream, what did I show you? Huh? Surah 42, Ayat 37 is in the Ismaili Quran. So let me just search it out again. Surah 40, or open a new. Surah 42, Ayat 37. Okay, let's open another. 42, 37. Surah Shura, Ayat 37. I hope it. Okay, it's loaded fast, quick. Who avoid major sins and shameful deeds and forgive when angered. So there, I was thinking maybe in the Surah Tawbah ayat that I hadn't contemplated again for this life previous live stream, that they were, they were expelled and their property confiscated. So even though they went back to Makkah triumphant, victorious, Allah said fight against them, the polytheists, right? Surah 9, 14, and 15. Let's check this. Surah 9. So if you are angered, 14 and 15. So this verse, make war on them. Allah will chastise, make war on them. Oh my God. Allah will chastise them through you and will humiliate them, right? This, and he will, 9:15 says, he will remove rage from their hearts and will enable whomsoever he wills to repent. Rage from their hearts. He will remove rage from their hearts or your hearts. Look at the translations, I mean. Vasanti, Bangalore. Hey, how are you? I'm okay. Thank you for asking. Welcome, brother, sister, Vasant. Oh, Vasant, not Vasanti. Bangalore. Sorry about that, brother. I'm okay. Thank you. And then we have this, which, okay, it's not loading. It's taking time to load. Sure. I just, when I left. So, I reached on my previous live stream about this conversation that in another live stream. I don't know, but what I was thinking, since it was a Shia, he was a Shia with Christian Prince last time in his live stream. Oh, so like, shouldn't if we have these feelings, right? Shouldn't God just find a solution inside of us rather than tell us to do mutta? That is the way, right? Hello, Gogo. Welcome back. Long time no see. So, oh yeah, I can now see your picture, your Vasant from Bangalore. So the thing is that instead of finding, oh yeah, like You would say a man attracted to a woman having lust. Humanity as Ram Ramji. Mukesh Yadav is here. Hello, Mukesh Yadav. So I see mostly Indians here, Hindus. Any like any ex-Muslims? Any civilized person? Like, I mean, I don't mean that like civilized Muslim. I mean honest civilized Muslim that discovers that this is a false religion. Let's discover together. And please cooperate and please be honest. Because then, what can we find today? What can we discover today? Through these ayats, like, ex Muslims are currently 24% in the whole world. Ex Muslims are increasing very fast. Mukesh Yadav, you've done your research. I haven't. I don't know really. I just do my work. But thank you. 24% in the whole world, yeah. But I think the Muslims are taking over, even America and UK. I just hope they don't kill us. At least we get some freedom of choice, freedom to think, to discover ourselves. Aditya Rai says, no, 14%. Okay, 14%. What a religion to be in. My logic, what I've seen, what I've shown, doesn't agree to this, that this is a true God. A true God, he would. I haven't seen a true God as yet, even in any religion. According to Sahih Muslim Hadith 146, Islam will itself, according to Islam. Itself meaning Aditya, right? As long as they don't kill us. But my duty is, I'm not bothered about whether Islam is going to go. Maybe it can increase and they can do what they like. I'm just worried that, no, I'm just thinking that, when it comes on ex-Muslims, youth, the younger ones, I'm willing to like risk my life. I don't want the younger ones to get it, right? I've lived my life. I loved and lived. Love is makes my life complete. But this, I'm helping and need help myself. I just hope they don't kill. In their religion, the strict, this punishable by death apostasy, even in Shias. And of course, I'm going to speak out against human rights, women's rights. Let's find some new, can we find something, discover something else? That, if truly God is sending scriptures and all that, He should give us, a body, like how to, like Qigong, but from China, Chinese people and all, Japanese. I didn't learn that this, like, God has come and given them the sun distance between how many planets, galaxies, this, that. But what I learned is this Qigong energy really works. Whether you believe in it or not, Master Chunilin has said this works. On YouTube, you can check his videos. I cannot believe in a God who doesn't bring scriptures down, like, you know If you have a heart disease, if you have cancer, how to the cure for cancer, cure for heart disease. Tell us about these cures. Vaccinations for children, chicken pox, and all that. Whooping cough, things like that. And how to keep your body like and you're strong and your mind. Like I think Dr. Deepak Chopra has written something about this, right? Mind, body, and soul. And how you would not get diseases. Oh, Dr. Deepak Chopra. Now there are many online. Amazing. There's Greg Braden, mind, body, spirit well-being, longevity and health with Dr. Deepak Chopra. There are many now, and there's another one I keep sharing on Facebook. And sorry, according to Saima Senadi, and there are some. Mukesh Yadav says, Aditya Bai, this is my WhatsApp number. I'm sending it to you. How many ex-Muslims are there now? Sorry, didn't see your WhatsApp. Please, please don't, what are you doing, giving your WhatsApp number? Okay, you're a male, you can, if you choose to do this. So, please stick to the topic here, please. Please help me. So, I don't know what this is. Please stick to the topic. Please help me. Thank you. This is not those live streams where, so many commands and ignored. They're ignored. Sorry. I cannot ignore your comments. Let's have a community like a global community and help. It's time. Indians also. So, what else? Okay, now wait a minute. Does Prophet Muhammad need to get angry? The topic is for now, how can we like help the Muslims see and leave Islam, or how can we help them, or how can we ask the change this? No, we can't change it. Like, what can we do? What is the solution? If you're a Muslim, you can't leave Islam. When you find your religion to be false, it's there's a death penalty. What shall we do? Are we soldiers? But we don't want to pick the sword up against them. What shall we do about that also? Like, what? Sorry, I mean, what I'm talking about, what I'm asking, please give me feedback here. The topic is, does Prophet Muhammad need to get angry? But now, what shall we do? What is the solution? Can we leave our religion and be safe, or prepare ourselves for the worse. What is in this religion against us? In Islam, or just tell each other, ex-Muslims telling each other, please be safe, please protect yourselves. This religion doesn't allow any Muslim to leave, or another one to practice their religion peacefully, tolerate any religions. One ayat as such I could see. For example, those who kitab before we, believe in this, which confirms what is in your books. Otherwise, defacing your faces. That's in the Ismaili Quran too. How can we, like, another thing is that we can just be courageous, I think. There's so much how to help human beings. I was myself a Muslim, Shia Muslim. Oh, how can we, can you please cooperate, help me become a better person? I shouldn't rely on anyone. Okay, the thing is that let's say you've got lust, and you've seen an attractive woman, but she's married. So what do you do then? The lust increases in you, and you want now. A Shia has said that Shia say that mutta is because to to keep no to it's a solution for the adultery lustful human beings that we are. So now on this topic, is it a solution, mutta? Let's say you see a very beautiful woman, someone else's wife, and as a male, your lust is increasing. Oh, but then the Shias will say that, oh, but that if you go to the foreign lands now and you see a non-Muslim lady, beautiful lady. Even Prophet Muhammad used to get married, even thinking that this is beautiful. Surah Azaba, this lady is stunning, beautiful. Ayat 52. So your lust increases. Or because the Shia say that if you stay in hijab and remain very plain, no makeup, you know, so that way you're helping society, men, not to look at you as an object of lust, right? As an object displaying your beauty and your attractive, all this. So you're keeping it to the minimum. So what is the solution? So the solution to this is that we have done our duty as Shia Muslims, and Sunnis have done their duty. If they're women and our women, let's say I'm acting as a Shia now, our women are covered. Shia says we have kept adultery to the minimum. lust of men to the minimum. This is the solution. And then, if a man gets divorced or there's a widow, she can't find work now in this, era, modern era also. She can't find work and she's got children and she's a widow. She can, or she's not worked, she's just been a housewife. Another Shia can marry her temporarily, give her money. This is the solution to lust. Or, oh, so you can only help a widow? No, no, you get married to her because the third one is shaitan, so adultery will happen. Or some fornication is, no, that's not right. Yes, so you get married. I'm trying to work it out here. You either you get married to this woman, or you for like permanent marriage, or do mutta with her in the beginning. Try like just to help her keep it. Um, you can't keep it a secret from your first wife. First wife. So you have to. If you marry a slave girl, if you have mutta. So what is this? This is the solution. And then from this solution, there are many problems like on the side, but that's okay. The biggest problem of fornication and, having like, what do you call that? Casual sex, we avoid. We avoid because casual sex is not good for you. It has its, okay, it has its cons. It has its pros, but it has its cons. And men, the child. So the father takes responsibility. This is in the wisdom of God, and God has chosen the best way to cure, given the best solution against fornication, casual sex. What do you say? Anyone here? Or can we control ourselves? Or can we supervise our feelings? Shouldn't God have given us a way? Although He says in the Quran, keep chaste until what? Surah Nur, ayat 33. Here also in Surah Nur, ayat 33, He says, keep chaste. And it's taking time to load. Keep chaste until, or let me just jump like this. The loading. Keep chaste until marriage. Quran ayat. For Allah is all bountiful, all knowing. New. And let those who do not have the means to marry keep themselves chaste until Allah enriches them out of His bounty. So, in one way, it is said, keep chaste until Allah enriches them out of His bounty. If any of those bonds people in your possession desires a contract to buy their own freedom, meaning make it possible for them if you find goodness in them, right? So keep chaste. It's telling these, it's telling you to keep chaste. It's telling the moments, believers to keep chaste, right? On the other hand, if there is a fear and you just cannot hold yourself back, remain patient. But then there's a way out. You can marry. If you can't afford free believing women, then you can marry these bondswomen. Surah Nisa 25. Let's see if there is this Surah Nur 33 in the Ismaili Quran. How many times have I checked this and how many times have I forgotten? Surah 24, Ayah 33. So having faith in God, just believing that, oh yes, it is there. Surah 24, Ayah 33. Keep chaste until God provides for you, enriches you out of his bounty. Why can you not keep chaste? Huh? So on one hand, the Shia also say Mutta was allowed and is still allowed. Umar bin Khattab abrogated it, cancelled it. But it says even Prophet Muhammad, there's a hadith and the Sahabas, Ali and Ibn Abbas, or that Prophet Muhammad, from the Sunni sources, even Imam Ali says that Prophet Muhammad cancelled it himself, not Omar. Okay, now where am I? I'm not prepared for this, and I'm not a good talker or eloquent or anything. I'm just trying my best, struggling. See how bad it is. So on the other hand, Shia say if if you can't keep chaste, but God has ordered you to keep chaste. So there are some men, and this is good for, like, if you are Muslim, you can do this Shia now. Sunnis even don't do this mutta. Ismailis even, I don't think Ismailis, let me check again. Ismailis don't have mutta. So keep chaste, right? Allah says this. Ismailis, mutta, marriages. So I can't. Oh, where shall I go? Islam Muslims are, there's only one here. Ismaili heritage I want to go to, but okay, finally made it. I'm going to show this on the screen. So the word muta is derived from mata, meaning merchandise or goods. In case of marriage, it means that which gives benefits for a short while or enjoyment or pleasure. In Iran, this practice is called sigha, sigha, sigha or sig, and sometimes called nikah al-mawaqat. Izdivaj e mawaqat. Both mean temporary marriage. Besides, the temporary marriage, four kinds of union of men and women were prevalent among the pagan Arabs. In the pre-Islamic period, the first of these was the permanent marriage tie. What's happened? In which a modified form was recognized by Islam. In a tie which in a modified form was recognized by Islam. The second was known as the istibza from bids, meaning a portion or a large portion of wealth sufficient to carry on a trade. The following explanation of this word is given in Bukhari 63:37, that a man would say to his wife, "Send for such a one and have cohabitation with him," and the husband would remain aloof from her and would not touch her until her pregnancy was clear. The third form was that in number of men. Okay, this you can read. The mutta or the temporary marriage stood on different bases, and reform in this matter was brought about generally. It was into practice among the pagan Arabs in the 4th century. The reference of this form of marriage is believed to have found in the Quran, Surah 4, ayat 28. Here they say, the Ismailis say. Although the explanation of this passage as early as the 1st, 7th century refers it to the ordinary marriage after giving a list of classes of men whom marriage is forbidden, with whom marriage is forbidden, the Quranic verse reads, "And further you are permitted to seek out wives with your wealth in modest conduct, but not in fornication. But give them their reward, ajr, for what you have enjoyed of it, istamdata, in keeping with your promise." Let me see. Some say it's Surah 4, ayat 28. Okay, is it Surah 4, ayat 28? I don't know, I keep forgetting. How terrible am I? I mean, it's loading. Quite slow. Sorry about this. So, while it's loading, the Ismaili Zaydis or the Sunnis reject Mutta. Yes, we found that out now. You see this? The Ismaili Zaydis or the Sunnis reject Mutta. Modern controversies over the permissibility of Mutta, however, appears to be more or less theoretical. It is not practiced by the Arab Shiites of Lebanon and Iraq, and even in Iran, its social significance appears to be very slight. Okay, this is from Qadi Noman quoted a statement of Imam Jafar as-Sadiq transmitted by Abad bin Yaqub al-Rawajani, in which the Imam condemned it as a form of prostitution. Vide Madlungs, the sources of Ismaili law. Okay, and you can see the Shia who has tried to defend Mutta on Christian princes. His name is Qarar. Christian Prince, forgotten the topic. Now, even there's a hadith of Imam Jafar Sadiq that says that this is prostitution, condemns muta as prostitution. Where's Christian Prince on YouTube? 21 hours back, 13 hours ago, 21 hours ago. Your time has come, coward. Try it. Abdul, I'm here. Huh? Look at, oh, Islam education. Oh, no, no. So I think it's this one here. You can see oh, yes, this one, why Muslims confused about the spirits. Christians. Is it? I think it's this one. Let me just check on my other channel here. Oh, library. Sorry, I just have to take some time because it was yesterday and libraries. Iraqi Muslim destroyed Christian Prince Christ versus Allah. It's this one, I think. Iraqi Muslim. This one. In this one, you can watch in the right at the end somewhere here, perhaps, right? A Shia gentleman discussing, telling Christian Prince about Mutta and for Mutta, how great Allah has found a solution. You see, even this Shia gentleman, because his name and his style is like my someone I know. So someone, it's like, I can't believe this really. And this, where's it? Mutta. You see the Ismailis, see? Ismailis, have you read Medlang's? My cousin had his book in Pakistan, English translation, but he always referred to this, that Medlang's tilt is towards Imam Ali when you read his book, and not towards the Rashidun Caliphate. The sources of Ismaili law, page 33. So in that, there is a quote, there's a saying of Imam Jafar Sadiq, who is the sixth Imam of the 12 Shias. And he's also the Imam where from his sons, right? The 12 Shias and Ismaili split. Ismail, his eldest son, eldest son, Ismailis come from that, his eldest son. And thereafter the Imams, his son becomes the Imam, eldest son, Ismail. And the 12 Shias follow Imam, after him being the Imam, his son, his younger son, Imam Musa Kazim. The 12 Shias follow. So there's a saying of Imam Jafar Sadiq, transmitted by Abad bin Yaqub Arawajini, in which the Imam condemned it. Imam Jafar Sadiq, 12 Shias. It is condemned it as a form of prostitution. You can find Medlang's book, and in his book on the topic sources, the sources of Ismaili law, page 33. Get it? Oh my God. So you see, thorough research when, oh my goodness. So I was really, you see this, when I was listening to him, so many, you see, 12 Shias? Have you ever wondered maybe this Imam is the true Imam? Or you've already concluded against him? Have you ever cared to find out, go to this Ismailis, ask them? Thank God I never went near Mutar. Thank God. Please do your proper, thorough research. And when you're true in your search, when there's no bias, God brings it to you and I can show it to you. Oh, people. Oh, people. Thank God I didn't do it. It is a form of prostitution. Imam himself is saying this. Imam Jafar Sadiq, there's a hadith. Although they say, the Ismailis say that this ayat, Surah 428 says, explanation of this passage as early as the first 7th century refers it, now back to this, refers it to the ordinary marriage. Where did I leave it off? After giving a list of the classes of women with whom marriage is forbidden, the Quranic verse reads, and further you're permitted. Okay, I think in istamta tum, in keeping with your promise. The traditions are contradictory on the question of mutar. According to Tabari, it 1 and 1775-6. It was in use in the time of the Prophet, and he was even said to have practiced it. On the other hand, Ali bin Abu Talib relates that it was forbidden by the Prophet on the day of Khaybar, Bukhari Maghazi Bab 38. According to other traditions, as quoted by Ahmad bin Hanbal, Mutta was first forbidden by Umar at the end of his caliphate. Musnad 304. Ibn Majah, Niqab Bab 44, writes that Umar threatened the punishment of stoning as he regarded muta being an act of fornication. What then is at the bottom of these contradictory traditions? Question yourselves then. As a smiley, we must therefore regard muta as the survived into Islam of an old Arabian custom. Like the Prophet, he practiced adoption, right? The pagan custom way, and then God told him no. So, Brother I wish, I was wanting to tell him there because he sounded on Christian Prince, but I said, no, it's not my place to do this. Like, brother, please join my live streams. Like, maybe you learned something here. But he works. He said he works, so he's very busy from 3 to 9. And because that day, last night, he was not well enough to go to work, he was there. And see what the Shia brothers could miss and misinterpret, thinking, no, our Imams have said it is allowed. Imam Jafar Sadiq has said it is allowed. But we have these various, what do they call it? Contradictory traditions, not only from the Sunni side, but also now we have a hadith which says, what has Imam Jafar Sadiq said? Ismail, Shia. We have contradictory as Imam statements. Imam Jafar Sadiq or Al-Sadiq in Arabic on Mutta. 12 Shia site will go. Debate on legitimacy. Here. Where's Imam Jafar Sadiq? Shia view. Wait. I found something else here. Sorry, just going back. I heard Imam Jafar al-Sadiq Mahajja saying regarding Mutta, abandon Mutta. Do you not feel ashamed to see the private parts of a woman? Oh, where's this from? Doesn't seem like an Ismaili site. I never heard of this Mahajja site before. So one Imam here of the Shia 12 words. Remember they split from after, on Imam Jafar Sadiq's sons. There was a big schism in the Shia. So one became 12 Shias and one became Ismailis. Shia Dr. Musa Masawi writes, I can't find that, what's that mentioned? I have made Mutta haram on you. Imam Jafar said to Suleiman ibn Khalid, and I, what's this? And I. Oh, Amar, 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 Amar narrates. I can never pronounce it. There's Amar in, Amar and the Indian name. Imam Jafar said to Suleiman ibn Khalid and I have made Mutta haram on you before as long as you are in Medina. Oh, the reason being that you remain in my company frequently and I fear that you will be caught. Oh, and people who say that you are the friends of Jafar. One learns from this narration, well, that shameless act and would make it prohibition. No, because in Medina, what's this? You remain in my company frequently, and I fear you will be caught. Maybe the Umayyad Sunnis didn't. Oh, when was it? Not at the time of the Abbasides, right? No, Umayyads' time. Instead, you would have publicly encouraged others to perform. I don't know. Because he says, I fear that you will be caught. And people will say that you are the friends of Jafar. No, this doesn't mean that Imam. He says, as long as you are in Medina, because there were these, the split had happened between Ali and Abu Bakr, the Sahabas of the Prophet. The reality of Mutta in the early years of Islam. Mutta that was permissible. But it was permissible, and then Prophet Muhammad, they say, so you can read. You can read this. I'll make it easy for you. Share it here. It's very important. It's very important. You you shouldn't be getting these things wrong between Shia 12ers and Ismailis. So now here, if let's go to this one then. Debate on the legitimacy of Mata. This is the 12er Shia site. Now I just want to find, oh, the Shia say that Mutta is here, Surah 4 at 24, right? And maybe also 28 they don't mention. Forbidden to you or your mother's daughters. For them is the Sunni view. I just want to see if I can find Imams. That is Ibn Abbas. And where are the sayings of the Imams? Jafri School of Law. Imam Jafar Sadiq, sixth Imam, had a golden opportunity of teaching during the clashes between the Umayyad and the Abbasids. Abbasid. During the short period, tyrants both sides. Imam Jafar Sadiq said, Mutta was approved by the text of the Quran and became part of the Sunnah of the Prophet. Wasail al-Shia, volume 14, page 437. Contradictions between Shias will say, oh, our Imam Musa Jafar and all, they know they're right. It is mentioned in the Quran. It refers to the Quran, ayat Surah 4, ayat 24. Imam Jafar considered the Quranic verse referred to above, Surah 4, ayat 24, the basis for mutar. And they're sure about it. And the Ismaili Imam is not true because he keeps away. He's saying that, and he chooses this one perhaps. Qadi Noman quoted a statement of Imam Jafar Sadiq. Now you need some great person to have so much insight to know whether whoever Imams transmitted hadith, quoted by, stated by, is a true chain of narration. Yaqub al-Rawajini, in which the Imam condemned it as a form of prostitution. Now you have to know if this one was not influenced or under duress by the Abbasides and the Umayyads, or this one, Yaqub al-Rawajini, and you have to see how the 12 Shia and their Imam, so you know how they research, Madlang. It is a form of prostitution. So the Ismaili Zaydis or the Sunnis reject Mutabawa. Now the one Hazir and Nazir Imam is the Hazir and Nazir, right? Ismaili Imam here, a present. Oh my God! So there are two contradictory statements, and what the Ismaili see, I told you the Ismaili Quran ayat they take, it says to have found in Quran. So how can so this? But Ismailis, the reference of this form of marriage is believed to have found in Surah 4 at 28. So if it's in the Quran and our Imams say that if our sayings go against the Quran ayats, then reject them, right? So let's go to Surah 4, ayat 28. No, 8. Oh, so is it in the Ismaili Quran? What is what? And it is Allah who will lighten your burdens, for humankind was created weak. Is it 29 or 28? So maybe there's some mistake here. Ismailis, Smiley.net on on the verse of Mutta, Surah 4 ayat 28. You know which is Surah 4 ayat 28? This is the ayat. I don't think it's Surah 4 ayat 28. It's what the 12 verse Shias. So there's been a slight mistake by the Ismailis. Why? You see, these mistakes we cannot afford. You cannot afford Ismailis, 12 verse Shias, Sunnis. No Muslim can afford these kind of mistakes. Otherwise, where will we be? If you are making these mistakes, where will the common people be? It will even be difficult for the researchers to. Anyways, so we go to 24. Loading. It's taking a long time. Let's see what the Ismaili Quran has any. Surah Nisa ayat 24 is there. Then there's no 25, but there's 20. Related reference. Surah 38 ayat 29. Reflection on Quran verse. Those people who do not reflect are condemned. Reflect on the Quran are condemned, but in verse Surah 38, 29, are praised those who possess intellect and reflect on the Quran and are exhorted. Reflection. One verse, Surah 4, I 24, those people who do not reflect on the Quran are condemned. But in verse Surah 38, I 29, are praised. Are praised those who possess intellect and reflect on the Quran and are exhorted. God should also have sent a religion for the mentally sick, those who perhaps, now due to allergy or something, the mind is becoming confused by tiredness, exhaustion. Maybe rest. and also prohibited to you are all married women except those your right hands possess. This is the decree of Allah upon you, and lawful to you are all others beyond these. Provided that you seek them with gifts, in marriages in brackets, I'm sorry, with your property, desiring chastity, not unlawful sexual intercourse. So, for whatever you enjoy from them, give them their due compensation as an obligation. So, whatever you enjoy from them, give them their hello, Ismailis. Here, on one hand, you're saying the Mutta Quran verse is there, but it was abrogated. So, if we the 12 Shias have this, right? Imams have said if what we say is against, where is it? Against the Quran verse, what are you to do? Reject the saying of the Imam, right? Imam Qadi Noman quoted a statement. Qadi Noman. Oh, okay. Qadi Noman on the recent Qadi Noman on YouTube. I mean, he's a religious scholar. Sorry, Muslim. Oh, is quoted a statement of Imam Jafar Sadiq transmitted by Abad bin Yaqub al-Rawajini, in which the Imam condemned. Okay, I'm told that this Islamic, it's good, Ismaili.net, but I think I should use the Ismaili Tajdeen. Ismailism Encyclopedia by Mumtaz. So I'm trying to find Ismaili Gnosis Mutta. You see, it's good, but it's not that good. It's okay. Mutta in Ismailis. Ismaili Gnosis. Okay, we read that. And now we come here. Oh, is it the Ismaili Heritage? Ismaili Net. Ismaili Gnosis. Let's go to the forums of Ismaili Net. What are your opinions on sex before marriage or living together? Recent Wais come to our. Sorry, I just jumped. Jamaat Khana, who told me that following your heart isn't wrong, also done together. Yes, I had also heard that Muhammad, there was a concept of temporary nikah, and all Sahabis, including Hazrat Ali, have done this. Because as per history, guest is here. As per history, especially from my Shia friend, since people have to go too far either for battle or dawat and to leave home months for months and years, so they were permitted to have sex, but on only after temporary nikah. But in the case you have to give enough money to women so that she can give birth to child and take care of child comfortably. Although I'm also not sure because no such things are reflected in our books, Ismaili books. But main thing is that no such which books. Problem is countered by us. Days, no question of having sex with marriage is allowed. Without marriage is allowed. This is called temporary marriage. If you want farman regarding zina, Read Kalam-e Imam Mubin. So Ismaili books, no. Oh my God. These poor Ismailis must be also, they're shocked. Azir Imam, hey, waterfront by waterfront. Azir Imam, as well as Imam Sultan Muhammad Shah, in his book Islam, the Religion of Ancestors, have stated religion of ancestors. So you believe in what your forefathers believe in. Remember that Quran ayat? Have stated that in Islam, marriage is not sacred and it has no religious significance. This brings to light a few questions. If marriage is not a religious thing and people don't have to get married, does that mean they are not allowed to have sex? If Islam is against premarital sex, I'm not saying it is. I don't know if it is or not. Are you allowed to have kids if you don't get married? Since being married in the eyes of God is not a religious thing. What about dating? My Sunni friends place extremely strict rules on, I can't understand, on dating. They have told me explicitly that there is no dating in Islam. Hello, Ismailis, how many of you are lost here? Oh my goodness, having Hazir Imam and you are lost. Is this for real? Hello, who says this? Imam Jawad. Who's put the Arzi mood here? By Arzi mood. Imam Jafar Sadiq considered Muta a divine mercy by means of which people were saved from the sin of fornication and delivered from God's retribution. Concerning the Quran verse, whatsoever mercy God opens to men, none can withhold. Surah 35 ayat 2, and the Imam said Muta is part of that mercy. Wasail al-Shia, 12 Shia. Oh, he's a 12. Muta was later forbidden by Hazrat Uthman. Oh, yes, some say I heard Hazrat Umar. But Shias do not follow him. Then Hazrat Ali's words and Imam Jafar Sadiq agreed, allowed it to. Therefore, for Shias, it was never prohibited. 12 Shias, you mean. The temporary marriage referred here is called as mutta sigha. Being an Arabic word which means pleasure, it means pleasure to have pleasure. Maula Ali, Imam Jafar, I guess it is allowed. I guess it is allowed. Include, now they're giving some marry women if your choice, and give the women of permanent marriage their dower. Surah 4, ayat 4 is for permanent. The verse of Mutta is Surah 4, ayat 24, was revealed in Allah's book. So, Arzi Mood is educating the Ismailis. Ya Ali Madad. Looking top whole lot of discussion above, I have nothing much to say as well as all have answers with us only. All have, if we are Farman Bardar, moments, a bit at least, a bit at least, then we will avoid drinking and smoking as it is not permitted for imams. And as far as the premarital sex is considered, oh my goodness. One has to think about sex before marriage, smoking and drinking twice, thrice. Oh my God. Oh my. Hello, youths. I'm so devastated. Oh no. K. Meher Ali. In Iran, many unwed couples live together as they do not have money for dowry. Oh my goodness. And because divorce is very expensive. Oh, it is called white marriage. among, yeah, I never heard this, among Middle East Sunnis. There's a trend called travel marriage. Yeah, yes, that is true. Ex-Shia, yes, what does it say? Please read, I can't remember. See, I can't remember the name. White marriage, a growing trend for young couples in Iran. Asghar Wasanwala. Wasalam. Iran has a dress code. Oh, see all these problems. Look at this. We're not sure what it. And then there's white marriage now for this from the Sunni side. Things coming from outside. What's the one thing inside you, that will destroy? How will it destroy? It will lovingly shed light, give you light, live in your light. So many questions popping up, right? Some these Munira 786. Does anybody know if the Quran say anything about premarital sex? If so, what surah and what ayat? Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't share this on the screen. And I've been reading from the site. So, so sad. Oh, however, sex within the context of marriage should be mutual, consensual, is love. Oh God. These youths are, or how old are you people? Huh? Oh, I wish I could invite them. Come to Jiddu Krishnamurti. Oh, uh, Ace of Hearts. So I read this out in the beginning, then by the guest here. That I personally believe that sex before marriage is nothing but lust and should be considered as being sinful. However, sex within the context of marriage is love, as it is only after when two individuals commit to one another. Commitment is important. Love makes you commit. Love makes you devote. Do they indulge in an activity that involves surrendering oneself to? Thank you both, guests. I believe temporary nikah is the term that was referred to, and your explanation of it does not seem to show that now it lies in the past. Thank you, guest, for your Farman reference. I will look into that. Oh, yes, I had also heard that in time of Hazrat Muhammad there was a concept of temporary nikah, and all sahabis, including Hazrat Ali, have done this. Because, as per history, especially from my Shia friend, since people have to go too far, have to travel or for too far or travel for battle or dawat or for dawat and leave home for months and years. So they were permitted to have sex, but only after temp. But I can't get this word here. Only temporary marriage nikah. But in that case, you have to give enough money to women so that she can give birth to the child. Oh, God. And Surah, I don't get, what's this? It's quite, this Surah, if you don't know Arabic, it's a very, they say it's mentioned in this. Although it's not called Mutta is in this Surah verse. Surah 4, ayah 24. Also for, wait a minute, let me see. I can't find a honest Muslim to explain to me. Wal mahsanat, and prohibited ones who are married of the women except whom you possess. Malakat. I don't even know what this is really. Rightfully, Imanakum. If I like just wanted to read the Quran without any Imam saying, I should be able to understand and grasp this ayat should be so ayats should be easy put, easy to understand in detail so we can understand what they're talking about. Even the non-Arabs. Translations, please. So what is this? And I can't even trust now in the Muslim translators. Problem. So, and prohibited, meaning, are these ones who are married of the women, Nisai, except whom you possess rightfully. Who are they? Decree of Allah upon you are lawful, and to you and are lawful upon you. Decree of Allah, and are lawful to you what is beyond that you seek, beyond what? That you seek with your wealth, desiring to be chaste, beyond that even. Beyond what? That you seek with your wealth, desiring to be chaste, not lustful. But I thought this was to keep you away from lust, meaning fornication and all this. So what the Shia man was saying on Christian Prince is that this is a solution to lust which is in us all, men, women, females, males, when it, when old enough to feel it, the lust is there. But it says not in lust, maybe, but he was like from the Arab side. So what you must know, musafihina, not lustful. So what you benefited of it from them. So you give them their bridal due. There are many, many contradictions coming up. Not lustful. Do not seek them. What is this? I subscribe you. Hello, ma'am. Please read my comment. Oh, hello, Vaibhav. Sorry, how long has it been you've been here? Yes, at 10:53 p.m. Okay. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment. Thank you, Vaibhav. Sorry, I read it late, but now finally read it. Thank you so much for being here. Why is that crying face? Oh, I've read your comment, Vaibhav. Vaibhav. So now, thank you so much for subscribing to me, to my channel. I subscribe your channel. Thank you so much. Are you still here, Vaibhav? Okay, so welcome and thank you so much. You benefit of it from them, so you give them the bridal due. Ex-Muslim Azizul Hassan, Ane Thakur. Please link send. You're an ex-Muslim. Okay, sending you the link. Yes, please join. Ex-Muslim. Hello,
Hello.
welcome. Hello, welcome.
How are you, man? How are you, man?
Okay, thank you. Not that good, but okay. Thank you for asking.
Uh,
How are you doing?
are you ex-Muslim, man?
Yes, I'm ex-Muslim.
Uh,
And yourself?
where do where do you live, man?
I cannot say that. Why?
Sorry. Where do you live? Mm, it's the general purpose, not uh,
No, no, I cannot tell you where I live.
okay, okay. No,
Are you
no issue.
ex-Muslim?
Yeah, yeah, man.
Okay. So where are you from? Can you
I'm
tell
from
us?
India. I'm
Oh,
from India, man.
okay. And when did you leave Islam? And what made
Yeah,
you leave? When did you
uh,
leave Islam?
because Islam is a dangerous book. Uh, it's mean this is a very badly I think like Surah Al-Baqarah ayat number 191. It's mean
Uh-huh.
Murti
I'll
Pujak,
research it.
yeah, Murti Pujak, yeah, Mushrik, like Mushrik,
Uh,
he's kill them, and
really?
yeah,
Direct. Just kill them.
yeah, sure, ma'am. Please read the Surah Al-Baqarah, ayat number 191.
Is it, no, no. The Muslims 191. I've opened it here, and can I show it on the screen?
Ma'am,
I'll go on the side now.
yeah,
No, no. Is this because no, no 191? But it's because they have attacked the Muslims, right? We have to read.
uh, ma'am, uh,
Huh?
ma'am, Surah Al-Baqarah,
Huh?
ayat number 191. Search them.
Okay. I didn't share it. Here it is, right on the screen. Can
Uh,
you see the screen or
ma'am,
not?
no, ma'am, I not see the screen.
You see, by just quoting one, because the Muslims say that it's these people are giving us a bad name and they're distorting our. You see, have you read 189?
189.
Have you read 189 before coming? Yeah, it just does. They ask you, Prophet, should the phases, okay, moon? No. Let's go to one. Then have you read 190? Fight in the cause of Allah only against those who wage war against you.
Yeah.
190. What about this? It doesn't
Oh,
say if you show this is deceptive, dishonesty.
yeah, ma'am. Oh, just a second, ma'am.
Why are you fight in the cause of Allah against those who wage war against you? But do not exceed the limits. So please, you would have gotten me into trouble because, I want an honest person to come here
Ma'am,
because you hid this ayat and
ma'am,
went straight to 191. It's your dishonesty. Sorry,
hello,
brother.
ma'am.
You cannot.
Uh,
The I've done a stream where I've taken these ayats and then the Anfal Surah Anfal ayat and Surah Nisa ayat, and then shown them where you can then attack in Surah Tawbah ayats. But
Oh,
not like the
ma'am,
way you give it here. Not like the way you give it here. You seem to be, you're not a true ex-Muslim.
ma'am, I'm
Uh,
true ex-Muslim.
no, you're not.
Believe me. Believe me.
Can I correct
Uh,
you on this ayat, Surah
just,
Baqarah ayat
just,
191?
just second. For, for through killing, sinful, wrongful, present caution is even worse than killing. Do not fight
What are you
against
talking?
them.
No, 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 no. It says you miss, where is it? Surah Nisa. Where did I open it and where is it going? Too many tabs
J-
here.
just second, ma'am.
What does it
Just
say?
second. Just
Read,
second. I share it. Ma'am, I
read.
share it. Just a second.
What you share. No, here, if you just show Surah Baqarah at 191 on your and say Islam is about killing polytheists,
Ma'am,
that's wrong.
ma'am,
You would get me into trouble, and you're
ma'am,
lying. You're
just,
misrepresenting.
just a second,
There's,
ma'am.
hmm.
Just a second. I am also this ayat in comments chat section. So please uh, see the
Which section?
G yes
What
chat
are you
section.
talking about? Sorry, huh?
Chat section, ma'am. Just a second, ma'am. I comment them. I comment them. Just man, just second.
Comment? Where's my tab that I've opened it here? I can't find it. So many tabs opened. What's happening to my private chat? What is this in Urdu you've sent here? Sorry, I don't understand Arabic. One, yeah, yeah. But before this, 190, I read out. 190. Okay, I'm going to remove you.
Okay, no issue. Thank you so
Please,
much.
okay? Okay. You're most welcome. Ooh, I, ah, okay, I have to. Please leave the stage. So this way, some people try to, in the name of ex-Muslim, try to deceive you by leaving out Surah Baqarah ayat, the previous verse. Thank God I remembered. It says only if they wage war against you here. So I had a problem showing to the Muslims. Long time ago, some time ago, I did a live stream taking this ayat, and I have notes written. Oh, on screencasting, I came on YouTube to show you that even though here, in Surah Baqarah ayat, okay, start from 90 again, and see, I don't get where have where's it? I have to close some tabs. Too many tabs are open. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, so some, I don't know who they are. They come here trying to give maybe Indians a bad name or. Yes, Surah Al Tawbah, verse 5, yes. But Surah Baqarah, ayat 190, without giving, it's a follow up, without giving Surah Baqarah, ayat 191, without giving the previous ayat, you're deceiving Muslims. What about this? Huh? Why are you deceiving everyone? Sorry, mistake. Okay, he's saying sorry, mistake. Okay. Okay, good. You realized your mistake. Surah Tawbah at 5. Yes, I've already done all that. If you want, you can see my live stream on that screencasting one, not the StreamYard one. Some a year back or when. Islam is a religion of the sword. I think something like this my topic is. And then you see, like this, if you come here, you're wasting my time. If you forget and make mistakes in this way, on this, it's not Soha al Toba, it's Surah al Toba. Uh, you want to know? You can go on my, it's late, it's very, okay, I have to end this live stream soon and I can't talk loudly. Brother, I know about Surah. Why do you want to know about Surah Tawbah at 5? You already know. I wanted to know why you left. So you gave me the wrong ayat. Yes, Surah Tawbah at 5, you look at the tafsir also, it says. And it's a Sunni tafsir. And I've even seen the Shia tafsir, brother. So will you ever, if you find out the Shias are peaceful people, would you join them? Like the Ismailis or something? Because the Ismaili Quran doesn't have this ayat or something like that. So are you saying you left Islam just because it's a violent, it's told you to kill polytheists? Yes, but what, I know you're not a Shia, but I'm saying what if you find that in Islam, there's a sect, school, or some school of thought that is very peaceful. They don't kill anyone, even those who change their religion. Will you then join them? Because on this only, if you left Islam, then you can go back to it by finding out that there's a school of thought that doesn't kill, wouldn't, only on this, right? What do you say about that ex-Muslim? Halala. Oh, also the halala? Oh, yeah, yeah. Also the halala Quran ayat, yes. That, but the Sunni, watch out, the Muslims will say this is not halala, but yes, halala verse is there in Surah Baqarah, ayat 230. Very good. And the contradictions, have you seen the contradictions in the Quran ayats? If it was from other than Allah, it would have many contradictions, right? So I'm also showing, helping the Muslims see if they care to. But brother, next time don't come up with this verse making me miss, because I've already done this and thank God I remembered that the previous ayat says if they wage war. You cannot just quote like that. One ayat without the follow up or the one. This is a follow up ayat without the previous ayat. What do you mean? Contradictions in the Quran. It's between Quran ayats like don't marry married, don't call anyone your mother. Your mother is none. Like between contradictions. What I mean. Surah Mujadila ayat 2 and Surah Azab ayat 4 or 5, where the Prophet's wives have become Ummul Mumineen, mothers of the believers. When in Surah Mujadila ayat 2, there's a contradiction against this because Allah tells the polytheists, do not divorce your wives by just calling them the backs of your mothers. None are your mothers except those who have given birth to you. And you know that ayat on contradictions? No, I'm an ex Muslim. Don't you? Can look, I'm an ex Muslim. Can you read? Zahra ex Muslim. Please help the ex Muslim cause, freedom and human welfare. You're still asking me if I'm a Muslim. Now, don't deviate from the topic, sir. If there were many. Like Allah says, no compulsion. There's no compulsion in religion. There should be no compulsion in religion. Contradiction. Surah, where is it? That before we obliterate your faces, Allah tells them, the Ahl Kitab, to believe in this, what confirms, this confirms what's in your books. Before we obliterate your faces, there's an element of threat. They're threatened. So this would be compelling them by threat. I don't believe in any ideology. I'm looking for universal truth and if there is a God or not and all that. Okay, why do you need to be interested in what I'm right now? Don't ask me what I am in. I'm in nothing, no ideology. I don't believe in ideologies. I believe that the truth seekers or whoever should be in you, not outside you, to be learned or acquired. Anything acquired or learned is not the true thing that will have a good, like that will make you a good person or something. The good person should be in you. I said I'm not an atheist either. And please don't put me in any categories or boxes or definitions. I don't want to call myself an atheist. Like, some people saying Buddhists didn't believe in God or they want to reach to a conclusion about against the Buddhists or Buddha didn't believe in God. There are people who don't want to talk about this. It's not worth talking about. It's too you know. Yeah, so I don't believe that what people say about Buddha is true, right? And I wouldn't believe in it. I don't believe in anything that doesn't have evidence here to see, touch, feel, and also in the six senses. If there's God, God should be in the six senses through and spiritual realm. I'm a discoverer. I So here, look, brother, if you need to help go to any ex-Muslim channel, don't make the mistake of doing this. Any Muslim channel, sorry. Don't make the mistake of deceiving them through Surah Baqarah ayat 191, first and foremost. Which you have come out of Islam. It's a good dish. Sorry, I don't know what you mean, dish wish. Why do you call Islam a dish? Please, and I don't like this kind of, you don't have to tell me I know, but I don't call it a good dish. If there were many contradictions, I even proved that there is a contradiction in Wahdahu la sharika lah. You know what that means? Would be from other than Allah. Sorry, I didn't find you that honest. I know you apologized and said it's a mistake, but I'm kind of wary about you. I'm not sure about you. Okay, ma'am, it's my mistake. Yeah, but yeah, okay, don't make these mistakes. Okay, there's a Quran ayat here. Let me show this. I already know the ayats you sent me. I've done a many times live streams during those days on this to prove that Islam wanted to kill the polytheists, not just because they expelled them even from Makkah or they fought them or taking Surah Baqarah ayat 190 and 191. Although here it says, those who wage war against you, the polytheists. Follow up verse 191. So now look at this. Did you find contradictions in the Quran? Can you please answer me? Did you find contradictions in the Quran? Would you like me to show you the contradictions that I found? Please answer me. Answer me. Please answer me. Please, you know, this kind of a thing could create, already there is, we have, you sounded like Indian or Bengali. I don't know. But we've already had the modern day debate as Hinduism. No, Hindu, some books are even worse. You're an Indian. Okay. So why didn't you haven't chosen, no, I don't think Islam is the dirtiest book. It's Quran, you don't even know. See, don't give Indians a bad name now. Oh, you seem like a dodgy person. Islam is the dirtiest book? Go and see Hindu books so dirty. Their gods have raped and this and that. And sleeping with the dog. What is it? I really can't remember. I'm not good at this. Okay. No, no. Quran is not the dirtiest book. There are dirty books in Hinduism also, as dirty as the Quran. As dirty as the Quran, or even worse. So please don't spoil my live stream. Please don't come here like this. Now answer me. Have you seen contradictions in the Quran or not? If you're not going to answer me, I'm going to time you out. Okay, that's enough. I have to time you out. Okay, this guy, I don't know, he's dodgy. So I don't do these dishonest things and, just come here and bash the book and this and without, I go through every time I come here. I used to come here, first and foremost, show you in a most civilized manner where I started from, Surah Nur ayat 33, saying that this is not well written by God. Also, Surah Tahrim ayat, and then this, showing you, as I found contradictions in the Quran. Surah 4 ayat 82, this is my style. I'm sorry, I don't allow people to bash Islam. And sorry, I saw this. He was saying sorry, may mistake and all this, but kind of dodgy person, not honest. You see, with the Muslims, first coming kindly, speaking, Hazrat Musa was told to go and speak to Pharaoh gently. So yes, I can say there are many human rights. Like why? Don't compare it with Hinduism or any religion, or say it's dirtiest. Just tell the Muslims, oh Muslims, oh Muslim ladies. So here I started with this, also not started, but after Surah Nur ayat, and showing that Prophet is not a true prophet, Surah Tahrim ayat, and then doing this also, then do they not reflect upon the Quran? If it had not been, if it had been from any other than Allah, they would have found within it much contradictions. So I did it in a hope, thought, I wanted to do it in a civilized, gentle manner, uh, academic manner, and so that also it was time to do it like this so that the Muslims would not hurt the ex-Muslims. We should have freedom of right, freedom of choice, and to even leave the religion we are in if finding it, like Abdullah Samir did, finding it a false religion. We should not be threatened. We should not be called false putting false accusers, falsely blaming this, that, punished. So this I did contradictions, and again when it comes up, I keep mentioning it on my live streams. Look at the contradictions. Look at compare, don't compare India, Pakistan, or uh, you know See where you can be the best you can be. Don't compare yourself with others. Also, that. And don't compare your religion with others, or it's then you have this. I see that something might come out of it which is not right. See it for what it is. Your religion. Don't compare it with Hinduism. Right? I don't know. I didn't know the Hindu scriptures until recently. Elena Ali, when someone else was saying this, I wasn't believing in them because I didn't know. Even an ex-Muslim would say this, I would not believe in it unless they show the scriptures. Even when Elena Ali was showing the scriptures, it was shocking. Like, and then I was like, I can't. Oh God, it's so shocking. The gurus, the spirituality so high. I felt. And then when Hinduism versus, I went to that Islam modern day debate. Even then, I was like, oh God, how to, like, I was having trouble, right? What to believe in and what not to. So, first and foremost, make it easy for you women. This is not right for you that you are a field for men. And it's not right for Surah Talaq ayat, which maybe some of you would not, how you would take Surah Talaq ayat 4. Some religious scholars take it to mean that you have a disease. Some, your girls can be married. Prepubescent girls can be married. Please look at this. Why put that? And so don't keep quiet on that, right? Because this religion, according to your principles, you should bring it out that this is the religious scholars who take this, look at the problems in Islam. Take this Surah Talaq ayat 4 like this. And the Shias, like Khomeini and Sayyid Sistani and the other religious scholars, who say you can do tying and all this with your baby girl, breastfeeding also. So many problems in Islam. Okay, now how many? Okay, it's 2 hours and it's going to be 30 minutes. Okay, see, I have to ban this. See, he's not a true, he's a Muslim giving Islam a bad name. How is Hinduism a great ideology? It is terrible, terrible. Have you seen this? No, 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 but your Hindu books. Now don't take me there. You see, you're not answering me. You're not answering me. Your gods have raped and slept with their daughters and God knows what gun is there. Dirty, very dirty. You even killed, have you listened to, have you watched Science Journey? Hindus killed the Buddhists. Hinduism is a terrible ideology if it's an ideology. Who told you that it's an ideology? You see, you're saying wrong things about Hinduism too. You don't know what is Hinduism. Hinduism, Hindustan. Where does that come from? When the Persians named, I think the Persians. Now, please don't ask me these questions. I'm just saying that what the Hindus are to Buddhists now. You see the blame. Oh, I'm. I just try to be, to judge, to be, to decide, like Just saying that you killed Buddhists. I'm not a Buddhist. I heard from Science Journey. Now, if Science Journey is saying that you people, Indians, killed Buddhists, I put you on timeout. I don't like to talk to people like you. I know you're going to give me a hard time. Brother, I asked you a question and I timed you out. Will you answer the question? Will you answer the question? Stop defending Hinduism. Eternal truth doesn't need to be defended and talking big about it. There's a leaked chat, a conversation. Arya Samaj, how you people want to kill Muslims. I don't know who I'm talking to. Please be responsible, honest people. Arya Samaj leaked killing of Muslims. This is a good ideology. Elena Ali, what kind of ideology is this that kills people, Muslims? See, it's going on. I don't think you know how to even have a civilized conversation and honest dialogue as a brother, as a friend. You'll make a pathetic friend. Put user again on timeout. Again, if you come here, I'm going to ban you. Don't waste my time here. Okay, I think I should ban him. Why isn't it working? Now it worked. Ex-Muslim Azizul Hassan Ane Thakur is banned. What kind of Hindus are this if Arya Samaj planning riots in India voice, chat leaked, terrorism, and what else is there? What eternal religion is this of the Hindus that wants to kill Muslims? Read in the description box or description. Wait a minute, I'll stop sharing this. I'll just a little bit try to get the description box. Where's it? Thank you, Jinder. Please, if you're Indians, thank you for your help, but thank you. But this doesn't mean that you say Muslims, you go killing Muslims, please, brotherhood, or harming them in any way. Look at this. My goodness. Terrorists of Arya Samaj are planning Muslim genocide, just like in Gujarat riots. This leaked voice chat is proof that in India these groups are operating under Arya Samaj, Samajist terrorists, plan mass murdering, not murderers. Elena, it's mass murdering. Voice chat leaked. What else do you need? Please save the Muslims from these Arya Samaj terrorists, Indian terrorists. How can we save Muslims? Also, this, right? Because for human welfare, please, we don't want anyone to be hurt. No way, Muslim. This is why we're doing this. Also, we don't want any human being to get hurt or be oppressed in any way or to be sad. This is all for the benefit of humanity, human beings, individuals around the world. We're a global family. I'm for humanity. Oh, this is so horrid. Now, Arya Samaj terrorists. So, all Zindabad, all Zindabad, brotherhood, all humanity Zindabad. So, please, I don't want to be dishonest, okay? I can't find someone helpful. I'm for humanity, please, even to save Muslims' lives. We are here. Thank you, Sandwich. You also Zindabad. Brotherhood, you also Zindabad. Thank you for your help. But every one of you Zindabad. Muslims in humanity, you also Zindabad. I care for the Muslims. I want to save the Muslims so that they would leave women rights, Muslim girls, women, babies. And for the sake of, no, for the sake of humanity, care for humanity. Muslims, whatever you have done to my Shias and Shias, what you, as when in Iran, what you did to the minority Sunnis, long time ago, long time ago. In which century was it? You also, Sandwich, Brotherhood, all of you, Muslims, you also. But once you leave it, you also Zindabad, we care for you. I want to reach out as much as I can. Please cooperate here. पता नहीं सोच या पता नहीं लॉजिक क्या अच्छा था बट आई रियली केयर यहाँ एक्स मुस्लिम परवाह तो करते होंगे ना सोच भी और आई थिंक केयर भी उनका दिल भी अच्छा होगा ex-Muslims. Uh, so please sandwich more on the English. As much as you can write in English, better for me. If not, then I'll, okay? It's a little difficult for me to read in Urdu, Roman also. We don't want any harm. We want to eradicate harm and killing and all this revenge, uh, a- as much as we can. Harsh punishments. If someone, we can reach out with our love, and if love is towards a covert narcissist, like love is not enough. There are covert narcissists in this world, right? Where moderate Muslims, I mean, are better. They have a heart, but these covert narcissists don't have a heart. So I've known that even if you love them, they will not love you back. Sorry, what is this? Why do you want me to read Surah 35 at 50 right now? Sandwich, what is in this? No, no, there are covert narcissists. So what is this? It's not, oh, Surah, I went to Surah 50. I think I need rest right now. Surah, I went to Surah 35 at 50, but they here, it's very strange what Google is doing now. I searched for Surah 35 at 50, or Surah, okay. So what about this? What are you saying? It's not even going to Surah. Something is wrong with this Google search. Surah 35, Ayat 50. I thought in India it's very late. Are you people not working? It's giving me Surah 50 at 35. Google is not working right now. I don't know what you're trying to say. What is in the first? Please tell me what is in this ayat, what it's about. Don't do this. I cannot, I will have to time you out, sandwich. Yeah, it's not giving me Surah. I don't know, I'm searching for it. Let me show you. No, this one. You see, I'm searching for Surah 35 ayat 50 and it's giving me Surah 50 ayat 35. Something is wrong with Google. What's this? Surah 35, please. Verse 50, right? It's giving me Surah Kaf. Okay, what's Surah 35? Because there is no Surah 35 ayat 50. Message retracted. Sorry कि आयत गलती टिप हो गई. Okay, you're wasting my time. But user, you'll waste my time, I'll put you on timeout. Now I have been here for 2 hours 46 minutes and I have to go. Seems like मुसलमान आते हैं ऐसे. I mean, you people, Muslims, तुम लोगों को शर्म नहीं आती, शर्म नहीं आती है. तुम लोग ऐसे गए गुजरे लोग हो. शर्म यानी तुम लोग कितने डिसऑनेस्ट. इंडिया के वो ड्रामा, तुम लोग बड़े बड़े एक्टर्स. अच्छा तुम बांग्लादेशी मुसलमान भी तुम लोग बड़े एक्टर्स हो. या तो ये बांग्लादेशी, प्लीज समवन find out who these are people. इनको बस अवॉइड ही करो. Can you believe the sick environment I've grown up in? Such a sick environment. Very, very cruel environment. Very stubborn, very stubborn. Playing, toying with lives. जानबूझ के इधर आते हैं, they come here and they want to, like, so stubborn, these Muslims are, some of them. No civilized. कितना बताया है. एक अगर दो कॉन्ट्रडिक्शंस दिखा के काफी होना चाहिए लोग मुसलमानों को लीव करने के लिए. कुरान. अब मैं और भी दिखा रही हूँ. ये लोग आते हैं. इंडिया भी रहने की जगह नहीं है. अभी जो रेप हुआ है इंडिया में, पाकिस्तान में तो गैंग रेप वीना हयात कब से. मेरा फादर तो कहता था जो इंडिया की इतनी तारीफ करता था, in India, when he went in the 60s, or I don't know when, before getting married, 50s, before the 60s, he said in miniskirts, Indian Hindus would, the ladies, the girls, I don't know, they wouldn't be harassed. Traveling in buses and public transport in the evening, they wouldn't be raped. Forget rape, arrest. He didn't hear about it. His father has been in India, was in India, living in India. The Jewish neighborhood we had lived in London, so quiet, so decent, such a decent. I didn't hear a child crying. Topmost neighborhood in London. My father saying, "Are you out of your mind going to Southall in London and all this?" We are sick. I want my people. This at least for a little while. So this now I end my stream. uh, ये क्या है? ये फिर से इसको मैंने बैन किया था। अच्छा ये दूसरा बना के आया है। Brothers, who are you? What are you up to? Huh? What's this H for? Again, it's come back. Okay, I have to go now. So we just have to accept it that there will be rapists in this world. There will be bad people. There will be all these city egoistic, horrible, who don't want to learn, who don't want to, you know, become better, become good human beings. We ha- uh, we have to accept them. I think. Let's see if I can accept this today, tonight, starting now. How would a European deal with this? Let me see if I can accept this. My name is not spelled like this. I don't know. Zehra. Are you Pakistani? Thank you. But my name is not. Have you known me? Like Pakistani spell my name like this. Thank you. Thank you, brother. You can call me sister, sister. Brother, I'm here to help you, human beings, honestly. My style is I wanted to make it like European tsar. Not the Indian, not the Pakistani, not the Bangladeshi. So my thing is very different. Not even like oh yes, not even like the Westerner channels where you can just keep, so much, we can just keep commenting. It's not like that. It's like something like, we can find better ways to inform others, like Muslims, that they're following this terrible religion, or it's a false religion, or it's not good for humanity, it's not good for yourself, it's not good for us who have left it. We don't want to hurt you, even though some of our ex-Muslims have been hurt. Those who, even Salman Rushdie, who didn't mean to criticize or make fun of Prophet Muhammad, stabbed a priest, a bishop, Christian bishop. I don't know how many Muslims have heard just on defamation, blasphemy of Prophet Muhammad or Islam. In Pakistan, uh, a Christian minority, Asia Bibi, names are not coming to me, like recent, how many? Bishop Marmari, no matter how, let them speak, I see. Even if they say that Prophet Muhammad, even as a Christian, they say that Prophet Muhammad will go to hell or something like that. Stabbing, no. You can write a book against that person, but going and stabbing them, you can call them to court if you like. That why is your priest, you know, Australia and all, it's not like Pakistan. You can have a case against the bishop without trial. What is this? Please, at the most, have a trial for them. Don't you have Sharia court? Who has in absentia, like someone who has criticized the Prophet, you're going to go and stab them to death if you want, if you can. What kind of a thing is this? If in Shia Islam I was told that you can do this, later on when I was like in my 20s, somewhere 30s, my father told me, you can't say anything against Prophet Muhammad. He's just like, he's wiser, and like you can't say anything. In Surah Azab, I was asking him about Surah Azab by 37. He said, my father said his wisdom, Allah's and Prophet Muhammad's wisdom is greater. So we don't know, we can't say. I didn't know that. Then when I learned that Imam Ali had killed someone because some person, I don't know, somewhere I read against Prophet Muhammad, or he spat at his face. I don't know what, a Prophet Muhammad, or he peed there, or what. Even peeing, I said, I told my father, what is this? Then when he said, that's the way it is, right? Imam Ali beheading someone, killing someone with a sword because of some remark passed. A person passed a remark against Prophet Muhammad on his face there present. Imam Ali took a knife, and my father said, well, that's allowed. That's the way it is in Islam. Imam Ali did the right thing. Then I got all I was like, if someone insults you, you at least insult them back. Better to get angry at them rather than go killing them for blasphemy. This is not, this kind of, what is this? I don't think you're English. I'm not now the, no, Muhammad's Allah allowing, this is an old thing. Muhammad's Allah allowing children to be married, girls. Surah Talaq ayat 4. That's promoting pedophilia. Surah Talaq ayat 4. There's a lot. Some Muslims say before they menstruated, they give a different interpretation. Some religious scholars give a different interpretation of that. They disagree among themselves. Problem is, look at the disagreement among themselves. And some Muslim religious scholars have said, no, he didn't marry Aisha at 6, when Aisha was 6. And he was, but some, we have to explain that what age was he, and is this right? Even in Hinduism, the guy was saying, a Hindu man, that I don't, I don't disapprove of child marriages. But then you have to look at Muhammad's age, because in Hinduism, child marriages were allowed and are allowed, right? I don't disapprove of child marriages. But then you have to explain to them that Prophet Muhammad was for 50 something, in his 50s. Some say the 10 was dropped, so it was, she was 19. Some say, look at this tree and see, she cannot be, if you count her age and the age of her sister or something like this. And so some Muslims refute this, that Aisha was not 6 years old, nor was she 9 years old. And it's very difficult for me to speak on this. If you know both sides, please speak on both sides, right? Give us what the recent religious scholars have come up with, how they've come up with the research. Like, let me show you. Aisha could not be 9 years old, with due respect. So I have to show positions of this. She could not have been under 15 years of age. Yet Aisha's married. So that hadith is wrong, even if it's Sahih. Yet Aisha's marriage to the Prophet. Someone needs to talk about this, who has, or what you've put here. Now, I'm not eligible, I'm not qualified to talk on this properly, justice to be done. I haven't looked into the matter, I haven't calculated the ages, seen the history, seen how, what I could play, how I can tell the Sunnis, make them realize that if this hadith is wrong and it's Sahih, then look at the Quran only. Ibn Kathir. Kathir, no, Kathir. Aisha is 6 year old. Okay, can you please give me Ibn Kathir's, where Aisha was? Where? Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir says that Aisha was, but even Ibn Kathir, Sunni Muslims, because there's New Lines magazine. Yet Aisha's marriage to the Prophet was not until, underscoring the importance of critical inquiry. You see, yeah, like, very well put. It's a critical inquiry I'm in. Last year, Nipur Sharma, the former spokesperson for India ultra-nationalist Bharatiya Janata Party, ignited a firestorm across the Muslim world when she went on television and insinuated that the Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile. Some 400 million people, this is wrong, took to the streets in cities from Tehran to Jeddah and Karachi to protest against the insult. Nevertheless, media commentators, this is wrong what 400 million people did. Pedophile. Muhammad was unequivocally a pedophile. You see, you write, you tell them what, and the critical analysis, critical. Even as a non-Muslim, what was Madlock? Madlock. Mad, Madlock. What's his name? Mad, Madeline, or uh, what's his name again? Madeline on Islam. He's written a book, The Succession. I've forgotten the name of that person, the author. Madeline on Succession of Prophet Muhammad. I'm here for critical examinations. The succession to Muhammad. Wilfred Madelung. And you see, like this, no way can you like beat up someone, stab someone to death. Sorry, Shia, if you see this way, we can't just put it this way. Even Ibn Qadir, Sunnis have to realize. So critically examining these things, and if it comes true, then I cannot deny it, right? Then I will be lying and misrepresenting history. But if your hadith, I want to ask the Sunnis, your hadith says this, and if you say your hadith is wrong, the Ahl Sunnah, not the Quran only, then why did I prove them wrong? I haven't done like proper research on these hadiths and Ibn Kathir's, and I didn't add up the age like this. An article would say that Aisha was not from this from the Shia, looking at the Shia side. This is my thing, but because of my condition and limited my health conditions issues, I cannot go like that, and I'm sorry, I won't go like this anymore. The way you people go. Acha. Yeah, Aisha could not be 9 years old. Muslims refute. Muslim apologists. Although I know that there are, they make jalebis and they are dishonest, but still, by just giving one hadith, with it's old now. But thank you. This is from Sahih Bukhari. This is not from Ibn Kathir. Sandwich. On one hand, you're saying Ibn Kathir. On the other hand, you're giving me a reference in Sahih Bukhari. Ibn Kathir was a religious scholar. He was not a Sahaba, right? Was he a Sahaba? Who was Ibn Kathir? You see, I have to look into who Ibn Kathir was. The Sunnis believe in him. Then we have many problems. So I'm taking the easy. Oh my God. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm not able to explain to you. You see, here you say Ibn Kathir, Kathir, it's Kathir. And then here you say, okay, it doesn't matter what, it's your way. Shia reference, article for Imam ka काफी बड़ा चला का लिया गया है. Sorry, what is this? Shia reference का सारा article for Imam ka काफी bada. What is this? Sorry, I didn't get it. I don't understand what reference you're giving of the Shias. Now you're wasting my time here. 3 hours? Again. Yes, Sunnis, why do they, yeah, this hadith I can show for the Sunnis. with you, Islam scholar in this book. With you, I don't know what you're saying, sandwich. Please don't, and please don't write in Roman, English, Urdu. 5158. Sahih Bukhari. Okay, whatever her age was she? But then some ex-Muslims say, look, she was playing with dolls also. Well, don't ignore that, right? 51. And now on Ismailis also. So yeah, give me a hadith where she was playing with dolls. Yeah, this is that she was. So Sunnis, why do you, there's been a mistake. How can Sunnis refute this? Narrated Urwa. The Prophet wrote the marriage contract with Aisha while she was 6 years old and consummated his marriage with her while she was 9 years old. And she remained with him for 9 years, I till his death. And how old was she when Prophet Muhammad died? Can someone tell me how old she was? So for Sunnis, this is very bad because then your Sahih is not your Sahih. It's got mistakes. Then you should leave that, right? That what Prophet Muhammad said in his last sermon. Where's Prophet Muhammad's Sunnah then? How can you even trust this? How does the Quran come in from the Prophet? Let's see what the Ismailis say. So yeah, this Aisha was not only that her age was this. If they refute that Aisha was, this doesn't go with the age that Aisha was in. We were told other hadiths. I mean, in their hadiths there are contradictions, and they're showing that by showing this. So Aisha, and we should also show them, like thank God I remember this, that Aisha in your hadiths, Ahl Sunnah, Aisha was playing with dolls. Hadith. Sunan and Nasai. No, we want a Sahih Bukhari of this. So Sunan and Nasai, sorry, Sunan and Nasai also says that Aisha was 6 years old and consummated the marriage with me when I was 9, and I used to play with dolls. Sorry, I can't find let's see if it's in Sahih Bukhari too. So sorry, my way is this critical. Maybe I'm wrong. Quran taking the Quran. But isn't it enough for, yeah, for the dishonest Muslims, very dishonest. With your Islam scholars book. Sorry, I didn't get the book name. Which book? Imam Ka Kafi. Kafi, the book Kafi. Kafi. Al-Kulaini. Okay, will I find it like this? Will I find it? And please give me the reference here so I can click. Give me the reference I can click sandwich. Aisha was 6 years old. Shia Hadith. Shia reference. No, they're giving me. I want a Shia. Do you think I will find it in Kafi right now? You know how long I've been here? See, the Shias are not that organized like the Shia websites from sunnah.com that I can, or even Google search. Where is it? I don't know. I have to read it. Many people lying also and all this. Not only the Muslims, but there are some who are lying. Aisha was Shia Islam, age of Aisha. Okay, now you want, I don't think comparing age of Aisha with the age of Asma. So the Shia say no. Shia say no. Aisha was not. Sorry, you're wrong. Okay, now you see, you're trying, I know what you're trying to do. Trying to, okay. So you want to come up and defend Shia Islam in an indirect manner, I think, huh? Please come honestly. If you feel Shia Islam is good, better than Sunni, so okay. So Aisha, according to the Shias, was Shia Islam and references was not 6 year old. Okay. Now, what do you say about this Surah Talaq ayat? Huh? Surah Talaq ayat 4. What do you say about this? Shia. What do you say about this? Shias, what do you say about this? And those of you proceeding with the divorce injunctions, the blessed verse 4 is saying that those women who do not menstruate owing to advancement in years or certain ailments are supposed to wait, or certain ailments. So you want this from the Shia? Then if this is right, what the Shia say, then why does then what Sayyid Sistani or Khomeini or Al Hakim, child tying, marriage, huh? Sistani's office responds to his tying fatwa. Look at this. I can't go to Shia chat. Sandwich. This poetry, Zahra. I know I can't read this. And can you please translate it in English? Please, I've told you not to write in Roman English, Roman Urdu. There, क्या है? Please, can you translate it? Ah, I think you are a Shia. You want to hold on to Shia Islam? Tying Islamic virtues. Now, where's that? Okay, the fatwa. I can only read this much. I began by asking why the fatwa is removed. Let me see here. I can go to this website. Oh, I can go here. Let me share this. Oh, it's only on my other device that I keep forgetting. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very tired. I can't read sandwich this. Pakistan. Sorry, I can't read this. See, sandwich, see love with love's eyes. Yazid was better than Hussein's grandfather. He at least didn't sex slaves. Have you read Sunni side historian? Or you're just reading Prophet Muhammad and his Ahlul Bayt side? Huh? Come and talk to me here. I invite you to come. Hello, everyone. So I got off phone Sistani's office about tying fatwa, just so we are on the same track. Sistani's fatwa on tying, more specifically, it was removed. You can check it here. I began by asking why the fatwa was removed in the newer editions on Minaj al-Salihin, and the response was that they are not sure. It is surely for the benefit of Shia as Sistani sees fit. So why it was allowed in the first place? They answered because in Islam the rule bringing the good and warding off the bad is in play, since Arabs used to practice female infanticide. Because females seen, yeah, what Imam Tawhidi said, infanticide, because females were seen as very undesirable for many reasons, including economical reasons. They continued to explain that it is then better to marry off those girls to men who can spend money on them as their wives instead of burying them alive. But since disallowing coitus without allowing other sexual acts, yeah, blame it on the polytheists. Tying was allowed alongside other non penetrative sexual acts. Yeah, right. I mentioned the 8 different. Oh, please, every time these Muslims, they blame it, whether the Shias. Can you trust Islamic history? Even your Shia Imam history, Imam telling you that the polytheists used to do this. The polytheists, read this sandwich. The polytheists were giving water, right? Water. It's the Quran that Imam Mahdi has not brought us yet. I don't know why. But so we have to do with Hafsa or Hafs Quran, right? So do you consider providing water to the pilgrims? Have you heard of what Nadim Sarwar said? Parindon ko bhi pani do. Parindon ko bhi pani do, no? Right? Do you consider providing water to everything you're just going to cut? Because to Husseini ho, to Husseini raho, right? Just because You want to be Husseini, his grand sacrifice. You be Husseini. But please tell me the truth. If you are a Shia, why are you hiding? What do you have to hide? Don't come as, you know, don't come as Hindu, please. Come as, like, please join me here. Yeah, tell me, the polytheists cannot give water, or it's not equal to, so it's, what is this? Join me. Blame everything on the polytheists. Blame the time fatwa first given by Sistani on the polytheists. So if you want to remain with Hussein, remain with Hussein, please. No one is asking you to. Just don't spoil my, by this dishonest way coming. Are you an ex-Muslim? Who are you? Who are you? Before also you came, I timed you out. Good working. Are you trying to mock me here? Please come here. Abu Sufyan, have you ever read history from the, you have the time and you should. Abu Sufyan, when they won in the Battle of Uhud, when was it? I'm sure you're more knowledgeable than me on this. Abu Sufyan and his polytheists didn't make Fatima sex slave, didn't kill Prophet Muhammad. Do you know anything about sex slaves? Do you believe that imams have said anything? Have hit the sex slaves? Or what do you believe in then? What do you believe in? What do you believe in, sandwich? What are these right hands possess? Concubines? What do you believe in? Please give me your side of Shia Islam. I don't know. One is Kafi, one is Manya. I can never pronounce that. Are you going to insinuate? I think you are a Shia, Hayden. Otherwise, join me. Just because I don't know the names. The many times I read my namaz, now I don't even know what to read. How to read the Qunut prayer in the namaz. I don't know. I've forgotten. You know my condition. I've forgotten. I can't remember the ayats. Now what are you insinuating? You are testing me? Who we? Who are the we? Believe or not is not the case here. It's about research. What are you talking about? It's about history, research. Just blindly you are following your Shia religion. Blame it on the politics all the time, or someone else, or Abu Sufyan. You believe in Prophet Muhammad, right? How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? Shia? Tell me, how do you believe? Actually, my name is how, not spelt with the E. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? Tell me. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? Do you believe that a prophet can prohibit himself what Allah made lawful for him or not? How do you believe? Is your ego coming up? How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm asking you a question. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? I'm not asking about the namaz. I just said, if you ask me which verse number, previous recent one I've shown, give me the number of the verse. And the surah, I cannot remember it. How can I remember the Shia four authentic books names? How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? Sandwich. Tell me. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad being a true prophet? What are you talking about? What's this? You are joking and you are not serious. Time you out. 4 hours. You're going to. I have to ban you. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? I said, sandwich. With a little bit of honey harassing by the wives, he's prohibited himself. This I remember, Surah Tahrim, Ayat 1. How do you believe in Prophet Muhammad? Everything you people blame on polytheists. Imam Tawhidi, I know what he said. Your Shias even blame Imam Tawhidi. Stop laughing. Answer my question. Okay, you believe that a true prophet can go against the hudud of Allah, which is given to the believers in Surah Maida ayat 87. And the ayat even says in, which one? I've forgotten now. Which surah is it? I've forgotten. See, 112 is the ayat. What was that surah? What was the surah? Don't those believers don't exceed the limit. Doesn't say limit set. Does it say set by Allah? Say the limit of Allah. It says limit. Where's that verse? I'm searching it. Whether it is just to make sure. Surah Maida ayat 87, not even 112. Or believers do not ban the good things that Oh, it's Surah Maida ayat is there, but those who do not exceed the limits in your religion and attribute to Allah nothing except the truth. No, no, no. Verse, I think it is 111. 112, sorry. Okay, let me show you here also in Surah Hud, ayat 112. Do not exceed limits. Is this Surah Tawbah, believers, those who turn to God in repentance. Surah Tawbah ayat 112 also. Prophet Muhammad in Surah Tawbah, Surah Tahrim ayat 1, exceeded the limit. Any, even a, perhaps, please tell me how can we accept such a prophet to be a true prophet when he's exceeded the limit? Ayats are coming on him, wahis are coming on him. God should have told him how to act with his wives. He rushed. How can he act like that? He would be exceeding the limit. Hudud said by Allah. Please give me this answer. Sandwich. How can he exceed the limit? By prohibiting on oath himself, prohibiting what Allah has made lawful for him. Very easy. You won't join me. You won't answer me. Please. Now he's got me waiting here. Okay, since you won't answer me, you won't join me. You're on timeout. Look at these people. Oh, I timed you out before, so I will have to ban you now. If you don't answer me, sandwich. Tell me, who in their right mind, reasonable man, even a believer cannot do this, what Prophet Muhammad has done? But it doesn't say believers. Prophet Muhammad has some rights more than the believers, right? But here God is saying, oh Prophet, why are you prohibiting yourself? Why are you prohibiting what Allah? Huh? He can do this? Okay, there, when women offer him, he can go to them when he wants to, he can accept, you know, he can have 11, 12, 13, as many wives as he likes. But then also tell me, why did Allah stop him from marrying? Huh? But this prohibiting himself, isn't it hypocrisy? That you tell the believers you're giving a law of God to the believers, saying, do not prohibit the good things Allah has made lawful for you and transgress. How can Prophet Muhammad do this? Tell me. He can if he's a false prophet, right? Hypocrite. Why do you Jews, meaning, see, even blame on the Jews. Why do you, while practicing righteousness, no, while preaching righteousness, going to please his wives, Shias, for you it's worth to answer this question. Do not do it. Do you preach righteousness and fail to practice it yourself? Surah Baqarah at 44. This also. So as long as you Shias don't kill people just because they've left Islam, even women, girls, it's okay. If their chiefs did this, what would be the blame on them? Do you preach righteousness? Why hasn't it come here? This sandwich is, oh my God. Oh, it's come on StreamYard. Oh, he's been timed out. He's been banned. Sandwich has been banned. And I don't ban it. And here. Okay, so no one can see this. What I can see here in the comment section. Or now I can't unban him. You want to be dishonest and want to convince people that you're Shia Islam and Hussein is this. Go ahead and do it. But I'm not going to allow you here on my live stream. Do you preach righteousness and fail to practice it yourselves? Although you read the scripture. Now, Wahi is coming on him. Surah Tahrim, Ayat 1. Why do you want to not look at this from both sides? The Jewish side, the Christian side, the Umayyad side, the Abbasid side, or especially the Umayyad side, because the early history has come from when Prophet Muhammad was alive, living. What did he do to Bani Qurayza? Did he really do this? And why would you trust in Imam Ali? I had enough. So I was saying, if I die, I die. If you're a Shia, you come like this, lying, takia. You're taught to lie. With dishonesty, you think, and lies and covering up, you can save your religion, put others in ex-Muslims in trouble. Look at the way your Shia talks to a fellow Shia, but Ismaili denying, right? Ismailis versus Ismaili, first time. This is the first time I've seen an Ismaili and a Shia debate. No, I will not accept it. I will leave. Where was it? No. Dr. Khalil Andani. Look at the way you're Shia, Shia Takfiri. He says if even if my God, listen to this. This is so shameful, so terrible. So you're going to be one of these Shias, very stubborn. Muhammad Rafid rejects ruling of Khamenei's ruling on Ismailis, and there are other, and he says you have paid if they are paid, also that you've paid them. Khalil Andani versus 12er Takfiri. Here, Dr. Khalil Andani is, uh, you know, he's attacked the Ismailis, the 12er Shia. Dr. Khalil Andani didn't answer him back. What behavior, I tell you, like, what great behavior. Dr. Khalil Andani here. I wouldn't be able to, I can't be able to, with the sandwich, dishonest people, Shias who, look at the stubbornness of this Takfiri Shia against Dr. Khalil Andani and how he, you know, blames them for buying these aliens. If you've bought them, if you've paid them, then I cannot say. Dr. Khalil Andani, why? When I was in my element, and this is not me, with sandwich also, this is not my way. I don't know why I've become so agitated, aggravated, that I now want to blow up. I would like burst myself here. It's like a time bomb inside of me someone's put. No, it's not about you believing in Abu Sufyan or not. Sandwich. Look at these people. It's about seeing that look at this, your heart will allow. Okay, I was Abu Sufyan. Muhammad has married his daughter. And you know, Surah Ahzab आयत फट जाए तुम लोगों का छाती नहीं फटती है जब सेक्स स्लेव्स की छातियां दिखने में आती हैं सुनी और ज़ैनब के लिए रोते हो चादर खींची गई सॉरी तुम लोगों का फटता नहीं है कलेजा जब बनु कुरेजा का हो सकता है वो राइट हो कैसे पता तुम लोग में भी there are differences and all this contradictions. Ismailis and Shia, Imam Jafar Sadiq, they say someone said this, but then okay, it goes against the Quran ayat. It could have been abrogated. Different and Abu Sufyan, Habib. No, wait, let me search I think here Habiba. We have here something. You say no, 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 no. But Imam Ali will give you the truth, or the Imams will now give you the truth, right? But look at Surah Tawbah ayat, right? Polytheists are najas. Abu Sufyan at this time was not a Muslim. He was a polytheist. Are you going to say this never happened? This is a wrong thing? Hang on to your Hussein, Hussein, Matam Hussein. On one occasion, Abu Sufyan visited his daughter Amla in her house in Medina. Medina is not even the place. Surah Hasharayat. As he went to sit on, you people are bloodsuckers. Carpet. She folded it up so that he could not sit on it. You Shias are also very, very stubborn. My dear daughter, he said, I hardly know if you think that the carpet is good for me or that I'm good for the carpet. She replied, It is the apostle, it is the apostle's carpet, and you are an unclean polytheist. Respect your parents. But polytheists, no, even if they are your fathers, you cannot be friends. Surah Tawbah ayat 23. And then we have here in Surah Tawbah ayat, you want to follow Prophet Muhammad's progeny, you're most welcome, but don't tell me that what they believe in, you believe in. What they give you as history, you take it. That's not the criteria for true history. You can believe in their biased history. I see. This world, we need, as long as you're not troubling the other, please, freedom of, you have the right, as long as you're not encroaching upon other people's rights, religion, let people practice their religion, as long as they're also not, you know, okay, the one flyer they come with, perhaps like in Canada or America, these Christian denominations, or what are they called? But impose your religion, force people to pray, become Muslims. Politics are impure. And so you say, no, this, uh, well, Ibn Qadir, well, somewhere he was wrong in this, but only Imams and we have to see what character. Have you really gone and seen the character? Or you're just what the Imams have said, what your religious scholars have said? That the character of this disciple of the Imam, oh yes, this disciple of the Imam, and then that chain of narrations, all Shia Muslims with Imam Ali's disciples. That's not the way to find out the truth of any religion. Wikipedia, not good. No, no, don't go there. There are no cited. If this is in Golom, Ishaq, acha. Oh, Ishaq, we don't believe in Ishaq. Oh, we don't believe in Ishaq. Ishaq was a terrible liar, like Abu Sufyan. He was from the oh, what? God knows what. Allama Majlisi. No, Hayatul Qulub is not the authentic book. The Imams could be dishonest like this Prophet and have, eradicated what the Zulm, because Surah Hashar shows me that what happened to Bani Qurayza, Surah Hashar. Enough is enough now, please. No, no, you want, oh yeah, be safe. You are cowards. You don't want to leave this Islam because you'll be killed by your own Shias. Not for Imam Hussein. Also, that some of you Shias, you're hiding. And please don't come here hiding, showing that now Indians have come, so I can come. She will not be able to tell who I am. I sent some Indian Hindus and then come myself. Such clever, conniving people. See, now Sandwich couldn't join me, wouldn't join me. You're going to force me to follow this tyrant and the god who is a terrorist? He should have left Yathrib. Why should he establish a city there? Because it's in the Jews too. No, 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 no. Even if it was in the Jews, I'm not a Jewish. I don't believe in those Jewish laws. But then the politics, it's surprising that the Yathrib Jews with the oasis politics in Makkah, they were thriving. And in your Islamic history, they were having skirmishes, and Prophet Muhammad made peace between them, tried to. But now, what is Prophet? Because they opposed Prophet Muhammad. And in your history, in the Sunni history also, I don't know, Shia history, they attempted to kill Prophet Muhammad. What kind of people are you? Very biased, very stubborn. If I'm mad, if like I need the help of, let's say, Ismaili or some, okay, I do trust His Highness Aga Khan. This one, only the fourth. I don't know, right? But the 12 Shias have called him Najis. And I don't know when they'll change the fatwa. Okay, so what about the 12 Shias when they called, just recently they've accepted 12 Shias called, now, when will you change? When the alims change? We never know. And so why did you called Aga Khan? Didn't you call Aga Khan Nijis? Nijis, liar, false imam. I wonder when now your marjas, we don't know when they will change. And so now when your marjas now have agreed that Aga Khan and even King of Jordan and all that, right? It hasn't been written here. Are Aga Khanis Shias? No. According to the 12 Shias, no, but they are Shias here. Sorry. And what I'm trying to say here. So is it the polity's fault? And mushrik, they are shirking. Aga Khanis are 12 Shias called Aga Khanis Nijas, right? You can see in Dr. Khalil Andani's video. So Dr. Khalil Andani, we don't know he has told the Takfiri 12er Shia, 12er, then it will be erased when? They will remove it. Can you trust in the 12er Shia marjas, religious scholars? Anytime they can remove it, like they removed about the tying. Sayyid Sistani is removed. And blaming it on the polytheists. How unjust and unfair these Muslims are, I cannot tell you. How dishonest. Now who are they going to? Now what, after some time, they'll take it down and say, no, we blaming the Shia. Oh my God. Okay, I have to stop now. Thank you so much. I have to go. Pata nahi, brotherhood, ex-Muslim Zindabad. According to the Shias, we are Murdabad and their Hussein is Zindabad. Okay, we don't deserve to live according to these Shias, even. Not only Sunnis, these 12 Takfiri Shias. Thank you. Bye bye. Good night.